second running, a 16th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 26 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Dane Dawkins, who had a couple of wins on the card. And in our stake race for 3-year-old fillies, it was Commando's Last Dance, beating Awfully Special in the final strides to draw away in the R.C. Anderson for Michael Nault and Praven Badri. Quite the mix on the racetrack. 3 horses did go wire to wire, but a couple came from well off the pace to get it done, and 1 stalker. But as you look at the standings, Praven Badri on top by 3, with Demario Bino in second, Antonio Whitehall hot on their heels in third. And on the trainer's side, Lee Delaron now is on top. Jerry Gorno in second, and Devin Gittins and Michael Nault right behind in third and fourth. Well, Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Well, I just got to start by saying thanks to everybody for tuning in, playing the races with us. Yesterday was one of the bigger handles of the day. We had, or of the year. We had a pick 4 pool of over 125,000. So thanks for joining in.
Yeah, I donated.
Yeah, unfortunately, I did too. It paid okay considering the one big favorite in the last
1 to 9. Yeah,
but just for interest sake, a couple people had some heart pumping going. So there was 2 tickets that were pool shots yesterday, including the one that was leading the 11 horse
Air Force Reserve. Someone was having a heart attack.
Oh my gosh, yeah, to the 8th pole.
Oh, with the kind of still looking good at the 8th pole.
Absolutely, kind of. I can imagine the heart pumping and just realizing how close that was, especially some of the races, the later races, some of the speed was holding. So
yeah,
horse looked good. Unfortunately, no show, no call kind of took over and proved the best. I thought
107,000.
Yes.
I happened to catch that out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, wow, I wonder if this one has a shot. And holy, that was in my head as I was calling the race.
Yes, a good race call, too. Just keeping there. And if it's your first time tuning in, thanks for giving us a chance. We saw some nice smart rides yesterday. I thought some jockeys recognized, let's just go and see how far we can go. And some just kept going and forgot to stop. And so I was impressed by that. Yes, we had some closers come in there too. We'll see the temperature's a little cooler today, so we'll see how the track plays out. But with the 2 days, we've got some good-sized fields today. I don't think anybody's going to be under $3 in the sequence. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think so either. Maybe Welcome to Hollywood in the 2-year-old.
Yes.
But that's about the only one.
Yeah, and so I think I even think a couple of favorites are going to get beat. I think it should pay quite well, but we're going to find out.
All right, let's kick it off with the $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are also non-4 lifers. They're going to go only 5 furlongs in this first one stretch. What do you like?
Yeah, and that's the key. Interesting race to open the card. 2 droppers drop basically to the bottoms and kind of one big on that, especially my top selection, the 2. I thought this horse had the most impressive race last time.
Did it ever?
And absolutely. The barn and the owners probably knew this horse was ready to go, so you could look at they completely stole one the last time. I think if he repeats that effort, the horse is going to be extremely tough to beat. 4 of 6 in the money. Did get the lead last time just because it was just so much the best. The horse certainly can battle up front, and then if runs back to that, kind of keep going, but also can come off the pace. Has that back class, so we'll see if the similar effort, and if that's the case.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Lab Rats didn't really beat much. Beat the 12-year-old Herbie in there, but it's the way he did it. He went to the front, and they never even... Rashad Knights just laughed every step of the way. He knew he was the winner, but now he does step up a notch. I'm going to number 1, Exchequer, dropping in from 5,500 down to the 4,000, and I think that is a huge drop because the 55 is starting to become really solid, as you can see later on in the card. And Exchequer only lost by a half a length and made a nice power move in the middle. The 5 furlongs will not be a problem for Exchequer. DeMario Bino riding really well all year long, and I think it's 1 and 2 in here, kind of like you have.
Yeah, I just, the only reason the 5 furlongs, you think it's not a problem, I'm right on the cusp. 5.5 would have easily been my top selection. Has to just sit close enough. I decided to go with the 6 as a bit of the price to close it out. If there's enough early pace and a few of them go and kind of get caught, certainly has a chance. 7 to 12 in the money, drops right to the bottom. So I think if the pace backs up, this horse could at least grab a share in there. So I'm 2-1-6.
Yeah, and the other horse I like, number 3, you're on the money. In these races, a lot of horses going to the lead. You want to get the inside horses. They have a huge advantage. And you're on the money first time out. Ran an absolute huge race, 4 or 5 furlongs. And Chire just late down the lane last time out. Never really got out of the gate well. A better break out of the gate. This could be a good price. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you got?
All right. A fun race.
The Calabrese Kid.
I do. A fun race. I'm glad it's not in the pick 4 sequence.
Wow.
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying. So I am taking a shot in here, as you can tell with the reaction.
No doubt about it.
The problem is he keeps showing me just enough, just teases me to keep the horse in the selections. I don't like these kind of horses that just show me nothing, and then I can jump off. But I'm not a quitter like sometimes you are, Kirt.
Oh, I definitely am.
And it costs you. So anyway, let's explain why I think this horse has a shot. Last time showed some early speed. I was hoping this horse would finally show a little more speed. Drop back and then came again. That's the Z pattern that both of us talk about. And so I think it's just kind of sitting on a top effort. So probably come just off the pace. If you look at some of the races back up at Golden Gate. Yeah, Golden Gate.
Yeah.
That's the race I was making sure. That puts this horse in the mix. I'm getting 10 to 1. And since Kirt doesn't like it, I might get 12 to 1.
All right, yeah, I like number 6, Starship Chewbacca. Well, if Kate's Princess was in here, I think she'd be about 1 to 5 at best. And the way Starship Chewbacca ran last time, duked it out with Kate's Princess every step of the way. It was only going 5.5 furlongs. She got away by a couple lengths, but old Chewy, as Stretch likes to call him, came at the end, and if that race was any longer, Starship Chewbacca would have went on by. Yes, there is a pile of speed in here, but the way the horse ran last time out, only making the 5th start of the year, it is my top selection.
Yeah, a good call. I could have taken Chewy in there as well, a little higher, but just happened to be the pace is a bit of the factor, but don't disagree with you. I'll go to the 5 on this one. A couple reasons here. I just think that this horse had some gate problems last week, got scratched at the gate. Was that not the correct in the last race?
It was scratched at the gate because the rider actually got hurt. It wasn't the horse getting hurt. It was the rider on top.
Oh, okay.
And there just wasn't enough time to come back, unsaddle, get another rider, get back out there, as there was already a scratch in the race, and it was the last race of the night.
Okay, good. Great information on that. So that makes this horse even better there. I think the best running style for this one is kind of sitting just off. If it gets caught in the duel, I think that's where the closers can come and maybe the upset on the 1 or something. But it has the races to certainly be right there. So I'm 1, 5, and 6.
Yeah, I'm with you on my Noah. And number 4, Curly Essa. That is my closer of the race. Wasn't able to get there last time out against Starship Chewbacca and Kate's Princess, but did make a bit of a rally, just losing third. But again, that was 5.5, gets an extra half a furlong. And yeah, I've been backing this for a couple starts. One more try. So I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, our featured race on the card. It's the Debutante Stakes for 2-year-old fillies, going 5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, another command stretch. This is going to be a big favorite.
Yes, absolutely. So 4 or 5 in here have only have the 1 start and then the firster. And so we all know, we've seen it, that 1 start tells you something, but there's so many unknowns. Some are going to improve greatly, and that's where you potentially can get the upset. I did go to the 1 as you did, Kirt. I liked the horse's last race, had some trouble, didn't get a clean trip at all. I was impressed on how the horse got outside and then made that move. I think if they're going a little bit farther, cleaner trip, make this horse even tougher and pull away late. So, it just needs that clean trip.
Yeah, this one definitely has a lot of talent. Never really got out of the gate, like you said. If it does get out the gate today, might just go straight to the lead. Catch me if you can. But definitely, this is the horse to beat. Let me talk about the 2 sneaky situation. The firster, the dad, Motown, had 4 wins, $500,000 in earnings, and was running short and long. The mom, a Fleet Lexi, 6 wins, $100,000 in earnings. Also could run short or long. 6 siblings, none full, but 3 of them maidens. A 6-time winner of $60,000, a 7-time winner of $30,000, and a 12-time winner of $181,000. But it seems like most of them liked a little bit more ground than 6 furlongs, as they did do okay, less than that, but they flourished at about 7 and over.
All right. Good.
So that's the 2.
Okay, sure. I'll talk about my second choice, the 3. I was impressed with her last time. She battled, dueled early, and then came back on. I liked how that happened. The scratch, it's an important scratch in
for
here.
Sure.
And I don't disagree with you on the 1 going out, but the 1 and 3 are the same trainer of Jared Brown, so I don't know if they'd actually battle. It's going to be probably who breaks first, and then maybe the other one goes. But if this 3 breaks well and kind of improved, I thought this one could improve that much more. Maybe the 1 chases and the 3 just kind of keeps going. So possible upset, but had to make it my second pick.
Yeah, the other one I do like is number 5, 2 Left to Load. Was the worst break of the gate, was at the back of the field, but I like how this horse kept trying down the lane and was only beaten by 5 lengths in the end. That was only 2 lengths behind Gee, I'm Foxy. So horses that try early on, I give a lot of respect to those kinds. So this one gets more distance. I think if the 1 gets out of the gate, puts pressure on the stablemate, Gee, I'm Foxy, and then watch 2 Left to Load, maybe sitting a little bit closer, making that same kind of move. So I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 3.
Won't 2 Left to Load be the last one to load?
It actually will be this
Just like
time.
might have been last time too.
No, last time it was the second Left to Load.
All right. Sure, go on.
Okay, let's carry on to race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 1 mile, and there's no doubt, it looks like 2 of them are standouts in here.
Yeah, I'm with you. Lately, and interesting, the last a few race cards, the big favorite has lost the first leg of the pick
Yes.
4. So hopefully the trend continues because I think the 8's going to be the favorite, don't you?
Oh, so do I.
Yeah,
Definitely.
And so let's keep that trend going. The 5 ran in the Derby trial last race, last race, and I didn't think was embarrassed at all. Lost to Phillip. Well, everybody loses to Phillip, and so
true.
So true. So I just had to put this. I think if the horse runs back to that race, it puts this horse right there. I think, and then you go back a couple races to ran a nice second and lost by a neck. So we've got a horse that's gone the distance, kind of improving. The connections thought this horse had a chance or wanted to see what they have. Why not take a shot and try and upset the 8?
Yeah, and the key is, who is the speed of the race?
Good point.
8 has shown speed before. The 5 has showed speed before. The 6 has showed speed before. Nobody else. So it is going to be a little bit of a chess match. Chavi and Chow has great hands. And he's the kind of rider that if he does put it out there, he'll play the catch me if he can. And yesterday, 2 out of the 3 races that went around 2 turns, whoever made the lead, they just kept on going. So that's why I also like Golden Diversion. Ice Storm couldn't get by Tea Party today. But this horse, I don't know, Stretch, it just doesn't seem to want to win. See, he says, hey, buddy, how you doing? But doesn't want to go by, just wants someone to hang out with. But the horse does try every single time, has beaten Golden Diversion a couple of outs ago. But if Ice Storm does go to the lead, it can be tough to catch.
Yeah, if he goes to the lead and ends up losing, I think we can just bet this horse to place all season long. 3 of 8 in the money, 8 of 19, second overall. Neither one of us would ever consider taking this horse in our top spot, but we're probably both including him in the pick 4.
Oh, definitely.
Sure. I've got the 4 as my third selection. Has been running against the no-show, no-call horse. Nice race again yesterday by that horse. So it lost by open lengths. I liked how he closed the last couple, going short, and now gets the more distance. We'll see what happens. If maybe the 5 and 8 battle it out, maybe it kind of sets it up for a bit of a close. We saw Happy Birthday yesterday win.
Yeah.
With the same kind of 2 big favorites going at it and set it up for the closer. That's my long shot, so I'm 5-8-4.
And my long shot is number 6, Midnight Cheer. Maybe 5 and 8 look at each other and say, we don't want the lead. Maybe Midnight Cheer goes after that lead. This horse ran route races at Tampa before arriving at Assiniboia Downs. Didn't really like sprinting the first 2 times out. Kind of okay efforts, nothing spectacular, but I really liked that race on February 16th where it was on the turf, and this horse was in the half mile at about 45 and change and didn't back up that bad. Only got beat by 7 3/4 in the end, and it was a 10-horse field. So Midnight Cheer, maybe if this one goes out, it could be the big upsetter, but I'm giving you 5, 8, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance race 4, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred, fillies and mares, 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and this, I think, is going to be another less than even money favorite, probably about $350.
But yeah, absolutely. I don't think it's an absolute cinch for me. I thought it was a good competitive race. I think it can go in many directions. I did try to keep looking to try to find a horse to beat her, but I just couldn't. There's just too many solid races in here, but there is quite a few talented fillies in here. So
definitely is.
Yeah, so I
Good
think
crop of Manitoba breds.
Absolutely, it's a solid race with that many in here. Third start, I think, could run even bigger. She is 10 of 11 in the money. A question, Kirt. August 8th, was that a Wednesday?
Yeah, it probably was. What are you getting at? That I took it to show? I probably did.
I've been waiting all day for that.
Oh, I bet you were.
Anyway, a month layoff for the 3 maintenance work. How about Elton Dickey here with 9 of 28 this year, 32% win clip. He clearly spotting his horse so well. I am making this the top pick. The horse deserves to be the top pick, but not an absolute cinch.
Yeah, I'm with you on the top pick. It looked good first time out, but had a smooth rail trip. But last time looked absolutely even better, beating up on I've Got All Night and Russian Pearl. Has a forward running style. That's playing towards the racetrack. A lot of good things to like. I think it's the one to beat. But I also like number 6, Maybella, to round out the exactor. Maybella has been running well all year long. 5 for 5 in the money. Ran second 2 outs ago to McLean's Bella, who I said was a first-level allowance horse, a 10,000 claimer, and then lost to Half in the Wrapper, who is a former stakes winner sprinting that took the drop to 75, but was better than everybody else in there. So Maybella, I think, will be forwardly placed, will have a chance to run at any speed that is backing up, and she's just running so well right now.
Yeah, no, fair. Good points. I went to the 5-second selection. Almost could have been my top selection. This horse lost to the Lone Speed last time. I think this is another one on the improve. Hasn't missed the money yet this year. I think the horse can stalk and pounce, and won by 5 on the second start on a nice race. So I think that you can't leave the horse out. Like I said, on the improve.
Yeah, and another horse I do like is the one, Catch the Dream. Catch the Dream was a winner 3 outs ago. Came back 2 outs ago against Dazzling Gold and Sherilyn Gogo. Made a little bit of a belated rally in there. And then last time was almost running over top of Russian Pearl and Dazzling Gold as the horse was hemmed in on the rail. Absolutely nowhere to go. That was going 7.5 furlongs. But this horse is just running so well right now. Draws the rail. A lot of good things to like. So I think has a big shot.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that because that horse almost made my top 3. And the only reason I didn't is that, yes, I had to have a speed horse in my top selection. And that's why I went to the 3, just in case everybody kind of sits back. Yes, the horse has lost to a couple of these in here, but horse keeps battling. Last time I liked how it sat off the pace and made that middle move. I think that that just kind of sets this horse up for a better trip. Getting 12-1, maybe that's the upset today. So I'm 4-5-3.
And I'm 4, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go the mile distance. And I think this is a wide open one.
Interesting, yeah. But I actually do I like the race. I do like my top
I like
selection.
The 8 also,
so,
but
yeah.
not the preferred running style for what the route races, the way they've been playing out.
Yeah, that's fair. That's why I've got the 6 as my second. So I thought, so I decided a couple things on this horse. Only 2 starts this year. First start, fractious in the gate, throw that race out. And then the next race, I just liked the middle move and just kept going. And I thought the horse basically ran out of ground. Does move up in class, but has raced at the higher level. So I'm not really worried about the up in class because the horse belongs at this level. Maintenance work coming in, for me, sets it up for a top effort. The track plays any kind of fairness. I think this horse is a good play, at least for me anyway.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of speed in here. I see Filly Fatal, the filly against the boys, the 7 horse. I'm going to take a little shot on number 5, Heavenly Trip. This horse ran a good race 2 outs ago, losing only by 3/4 of a length. The previous race in the 5 non-4s, battled on the front end. Last time out, ran an even race. But I'd love to see that even kind of race on the front end with a loose lead. CC's Kitten 2 outs ago. This horse came back to win at a route of ground and looked really good doing it. And it hadn't run a route of ground this year. And there's another horse, Ethan's Animal, that ran really big for the 75 wide open and hasn't been able to win, but was running really well until a bad trip last night. So I think Heavenly Trip, a great long shot at the 4,000 non-winners of the year.
Yeah, sure. Let's go to the 6 as my second selection. Could have actually been my top selection. You called it. Not sure who the speed is. Probably the filly is. But I thought this horse is going to run a better race, gets claimed. Chow picks up the mount. Seems to always run right quite well. It's a few too many seconds. Couldn't make it my top selection. He's at a slightly higher level. Not a win bet for me, but one of those, as a protection, got to use him in the pick 4.
Yeah, and we both have number 2, Poderoso A Kiss. Poderoso A Kiss has run big races so far. First one of the year, ran second to Side Street Dave after having the lead inside the 16th pole. Then launched to Stylish Jen, who went wire to wire. Then ran a good race sprinting, and it was forward in that race, which is kind of unusual, but I think that was one of the best races it's run. And then last time out, not sure what happened, but made a little bit of a bladed rally, but Captive Kitten was sitting dead last, was probably 5 lengths behind Poderoso A Kiss, and got up to get the win. So I'm kind of mixed in here, and that's why I put this horse in third.
I'm with you. Yeah, exactly the same feelings on that. So couldn't leave the horse out, but I'm 8-6-2.
And I'm 5-8-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. And wow, this should be an interesting one, Stretch. You're finally on my pick.
Yeah,
Moon Connection.
Moon Connection, yes, but we'll get to.
Okay.
It's not really my.
You got the all button deal.
No, I don't. It's not really my top selection, but I can't put the horse that I have in second on top. Anyway, let's discuss it. Solid competitive race, I think. I think it's very wide open. Let's go to the 7, and you can back the 7. Makes a key drop.
Huge
drop. I think it's the right move. I think you get a similar race, kind of 2 back. Certainly puts this horse in the mix.
And that's the race I'm looking at, 2 back, where it had the lead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, keep at it.
Yeah, it had the lead just at about the 8th pole, then ended up tiring, but that was first level allowance. This is 5,500. There is a huge difference. This is a double drop down. If it comes with that race, this is definitely the horse to beat.
Yeah, I guess. And it is. Absolutely it is. So the 2 could have been my top pick.
Yeah.
But I won't. I can't.
Right.
I wanted to, though.
Oh, come on. You want to get beat by one more time?
This is one of my dream crusher horses, hands down. Anyway, it cuts back after showing speed. I like that. I like that Antonio picks up the mount. He just seems to know how to ride this horse and gets that run at him late. Hopefully he can just push him over the edge and finally get him up there at 8-1. Second pick. Not first, but kind of first.
Yeah, I like him in there also. I also like number 1, Cool Cross, taking that drop from the first level allowance down to 5,500. Ran an even race last time out near the back of the pack, but Magnificent Mario, Starship Chewbacca, St. Pio, they all ran absolutely huge. And if any of them were in for 55, if you would have seen Starship Chewbacca in here, that would have been a 1-9, 1-5 shot somewhere in there. But Cool Cross, this is one of those horses that come from Alberta. They need a start over the racetrack. We've seen Slews back run an even effort first time and then got the win second time out. Cool Cross, even effort first time. So the 7-1, I think might be perfect. Draws inside, has a little bit of a stalking style that it showed at Delta Downs in late January. I think you can get a price on the dropper.
Yeah, and I used the 4's third selection. This horse showed some good speed last time, but I actually like when this horse kind of sits back. You look at that the Turfway Park when this horse closes, and if you get some pace battle up front, certainly can make that late close. So I'm 7-2-4 and a good one.
And I'm 7-1-2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 4, Drop a Caribou. The ownership should read Sons of the Lane. Now turning your programs to race number 2. The Winnipeg Sports Talk Race. Just the Lone Overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our featured race on the card, the 35th running of the Debutante Stakes, scratch number 6, Another Command. And this does kick off jackpot pick 5 wagering with the carryover just under $380,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Sorta Shy, will run with blinkers on. Now turning your programs to race number 5. The Wow goes to the races. Number 4, Mechanic Susie. Please take note, wore blinkers on the June 17th start. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race, and our first of 2 Classic High 5 races. Just the lone overweight Classic High 5 carryover of $4,749. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race. There are no changes. Well, another gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Look at that. I'm the pizza man, Stretch.
Well, the production crew's eating some pizza. We're having some pizza.
You betcha.
Yeah.
They deserve it down there.
Deserve it, yes.
And look at that, Stretch. You're on my piece of pizza. I'm just chomping it up.
Kurt's Pizza. Excellent.
Well, I should have my own pizza place.
I guess so.
Okay. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 22 degrees Celsius or 71 degrees Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the southeast at 8 kilometers an hour or 5 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And welcome to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock. Then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, be sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main level. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hbibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Tuesday card of racing with a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're only going to go 5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, interesting. They go 5 furlongs. I like that, switching it up. I went to the 2's top selection, crushed the field last time. You made a point. Maybe it didn't beat much, which that's fair. But if you look back, sometimes the horse last year did win a couple races, raced pretty tough competition, especially comparing it to this level. You win a big race. Horse knows, I think he knows he won, just gets game, and I just couldn't get past on how impressed that performance was. Was about before the first quarter, you knew the race was over?
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it is a fresh horse at this time of the year. Didn't have winter racing under the belt, only second start. I also like number 1, Exchequer. Will not be on the front end in here. But what I like about it, it makes that nice, quick, early move. It did it last time out, sat third for the first quarter, and then said, let's go. Got the lead by a half a length and only tired to lose by a half to the late rallying Freemaker and Marquis Well. That was at the $5,500 level, drops to the $4,000. I think this is spotted perfectly. So that's why I like Exchequer, just to stalk the speed.
Yeah, it's definitely got a stalk. It's got to do that similar move. Let's go to the 6 as my kind of long shot that actually is 7 of 12 finishing first or second at the distance, which you may not realize that. I'm just tossing that race out. It's an irrelevant race. If it can run on the dirt, look at a couple of those really good races at Woodbine, the 5.5 race and both 5.5, very good. Late closer, I just think if there's a big battle up front, I needed that closer.
Yeah, and I like number 3, You're on the Money. Well, I thought it would be a long shot, 4-1 on the board. Ran big first time out, beaten by Yola, who was on a roll early on, winning 2 in a row. Exchequer got up, as did Not Afraid, hung on. But You're on the Money had the lead over Not Afraid. This horse has some really good speed. Didn't show it last time out, but that was an off racetrack. Fast today. If this horse tries to show that same speed it did 2 outs ago and runs that exact same race, they're going to have a tough time beating this horse.
Yeah, and let's look at the 4, Drop a Caribou. Came back and won. We both kind of liked it. We were just waiting to see if we were going to see the real Caribou. Horse ran well, not a fast time. I would have liked to seen a little bit more, but the horse won 6 races last time, so might just get back on the winning track. Can stalk. I think that's probably how this horse is going to run today.
Yeah, that could be one of the horses that get a big heart when they win and then just keep rolling along. Also look at number 5, Cajun Birdie. Has brought big speed both times to the racetrack at 5.5 first time. And then last time out, going the 5 furlongs, easily went wire to wire. Yeah, that was easier company that day, but that first race, that was not easy against Spire and Rydom. Cajun Birdie has a couple workouts since those races. Also fits really well in here. And surprisingly, going off at 7-1.
Yeah, and let's go to the outside horse. Gets claimed. I always like that. Somebody wants this horse and sees something. Does move back up in class. We liked him last time to show speed. Did show speed and then did tire. Lost to Caribou. I think the horse is going to have to improve. Maybe a stalking trip, and this horse can maybe finish in the money.
Yeah, and I think the 5.5 furlongs or 5 furlongs will suit Tarawad also. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1 stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to kick it off with the pick 3. Hit one yesterday. Let's try to keep it going. $2 one. 126 with 156 with the 1. That's 18 for a $2 one. You could just spend the $9 and call it a $1 pick 3.
And myself, I'm going after the exactor box. I'm taking 1, 2, and 3. A $1 one for $6. I'm taking a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Exchequer, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Lab Rat, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is You're on the Money, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Drop a Caribou, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt with Dane Dawkins. Number 5, that's Cajun Birdie, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Forrester's Turn, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 7, Terawatt, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Rolling double, an early pick 3 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going only 5 furlongs. It's going to be fast early. It's a bit of a match race is what the public's saying, and I agree with them. Let's go to the 2-horse Lab Rat. Big effort last time. Didn't belong in that left race. Moves back up in class. This is where he belongs. Probably going right to the lead. Could get pressure, but I think he can kind of keep going and hold off the closers. Who's the closers? That's the one. Shouldn't sit in about 3rd or 4th. Make a similar move. Could get there. And the long shot that'll be coming from the back, that's the 6. Repeat to the Woodbine form, certainly be there. 2, 1, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 1. Exchequer has been running really well at the $5,500 level. Now drops a notch to the 4,000 non-winners of the year. Was narrowly denied last time out. Don't expect the horse to be on the front end. It will be a stalker in here, but has a really good move. And the 5/8, I think, is absolutely perfect. Number 2, Lab Rat, they took the edge last time. Put it in for 3,000 non-winners of the year. One easy, but it was claimed and switched barns. This horse is a solid $5,500 claimer, so is in a perfect spot here at 4,000. And number 3, You're on the Money. If this horse brings the first race today, 7-1 on the board, got the lead easily and tired at about the 16th pole, but at 5 furlongs would have been the winner. Flat race last time out, expect improvement. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Exchequer, the current 8-5 favorite. The first to step in. Next up, Lab Rat. Here comes You're on the Money. From the middle, Drop a Caribou goes in. Cajun Birdie will be next. Just 2 left to load. Forrester's Turn. And now just waiting on Terawatt. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's going to be Drop a Caribou showing some speed, but Terawatt on the outside and Cajun Birdie. These two are going to bang it out early. Another length and a half back to Drop a Caribou, and You're on the Money. Then 2 more. It's going to be Lab Rat and Forrester's Turn, and Exchequer will be the early trailer. 23-2 the opening quarter, and Cajun Birdie takes over by a length and a half. Terawatt in an all-out drive in second, making a 3-wide bid. That's You're on the Money and Labrat. They spin out of the turn, and it's Cajun Birdie trying to nurse that lead as they're coming to the 16th pole. The half in 47, and a late rally from Labrat and Exchequer, but it's Cajun Birdie getting the win. Second is going to go to Labrat, and third to Exchequer. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Cajun Birdie. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2/5. Results of the photo show number 2, Labrat, finishing second. Third goes to number 1, Exchequer, and fourth to number 3, You're on the Money. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 5, Cajun Birdie. Cajun Birdie is a big gelding, 6 years old by Country Day, out of the mare Whirly Birdie by Storm and Fever. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2/5. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the Winnipeg Sports Talk race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles. and pick 3s here in race number 2. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $980 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we have several claims to report. First off, claim for $4,000 was number 1 Exchequer, claimed by Drop-In Racing James Keplin and Parker Wallette trainer Steve Keplin Jr. Also claimed for $4,000 was number 2 Lab Rat, claimed by Black Diamond Stable trainer Tom Gardepy. Also claimed for $4,000, number 3, You're on the Money, claimed by Racing Lake Stable trainer Lee Delaron. Also claimed number 4, Drop a Caribou for $4,000 by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trainer Wendy Anderson, and claimed for $4,000 was number 5, Cajun Birdie, claimed by Dale Zwiesliak, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched. The 1 and the 2 never got out of the gate very well, but the 5, Cajun Birdie, did. Battled with Tarawat, but in the end, Cajun Birdie reigned supreme, winning rather easily.
Yeah, got away. You can't make any mistakes going 5 furlongs, especially if you're going to sit just back. That the 1 unfortunately got a little too far back, dreaded 1 hole, and the 2 actually had to check in the back stretch. When I was watching out live, something to make a note, because both of them finished with run late. And so, yeah, but full credit to the 5, cleared and kept going. And I have a question. So
Sure.
You just finished reading 5 claims.
Yeah, 5 out of the 7.
5 out of the 7. Now, I don't pay as much attention to the claims, but is that the most you've seen or can remember? It's the most I remember seeing 5 different horses out of 7.
That's the most I've seen at Assiniboia Downs, yes.
Yeah.
But if you look at Oaklawn, some days there's about 12 of them and there's 30 in for 1 horse. But yes, here at Assiniboia Downs, 5 out of a 7-horse race getting claimed. That is crazy. But racing is alive here in Manitoba. Yeah. Okay, on to race number 2, Stretch. Who do you like?
All right, let's go with the price horse. 15 to 1.
Well,
Yes,
that's because my Noah just took a big chunk of money there down to 2 to 5.
I'll take 15 to 1. So here's the angle on my one horse. Yes, it's a price. Yes, I like your top selection. I am taking a chance. The first two races here, I'm throwing out the first race. The other two races going the distance. This horse was too far back and always finished with a bit of run. Last time finally showed some speed early and then dropped back and came on. I like the races at Golden Gate when the horse is sitting a little bit closer. That race on January 23rd, I like that race. And then the other one was a little farther back but still got up. I need that kind of trip. It's got to break. Can't be too far back. I'm going to get paid if he comes in.
No doubt about that. I ended up going to number 6, Starship Chewbacca. Ran a big race first time out off a month layoff. Was the third start of the year. Battled every step of the way and only lost by a narrow neck in the comeback race. Had to go against Kate's Princess, a mare who's absolutely on fire. Battled with her. And then at the end was coming back on. If that race was 6 furlongs, undoubtedly, Starship Chewbacca, I think, would have won that race. But such a good race last time out. And with it pressing and running at her, I think is sitting on a win today.
Absolutely, for sure. I was just impressed with that race. I went back to the 5, threw the 5 in here. You gave great information on ASD Live about it wasn't the horse, it was the jockey that got hurt before the race, so they decided to scratch. So that's big information. This horse has been running so well. The one race was actually, they're calling a fast track, but it was pouring rain that day. Last time looked good. Preston took over. Like that one. Sitting on another top effort. I don't like the price at 3 to 5.
Yeah, not at all in this caliber.
It's too competitive of a race. There's so many in here with their top effort can be there, but you can't leave the horse out.
Yeah, another one to look at a price is the 4, Curly Essa. 2 outs ago, ran a little bit of an even effort as the favorite. The comeback race was much better, even though it did get beat by 6 lengths in the end. That was going 5.5 furlongs. This horse likes going a little farther than that and was showing good run late down the lane. So Curly Essa with the extra half a furlong, I think this horse will close more ground and great price to chase after at 18 to 1.
For sure. And if you look at the 2 and the 3, the 2 has impressed me with each start, battling and winning, putting it away. Easy win last time. The 2 also shows speed. It's who can survive the speed. Both have the tendency that they have the ability to come off the pace. It'll be interesting to see the step up in class if either one can last.
Yeah, and the 7 go start. Here's another one that likes to rally from well off it. Hasn't been able to get it done in quite a long time, at least the last 2 years. Last win was in 2022. I'm going to tap for this horse to show a little bit more.
For sure, and just on the outside, the 8 horse has a win already this year. Pressing, I don't think this horse can press and take over. Is going to have to stalk and take a move. But the horse is at least 1, 2 out of 4 in the money. We're going to see if this horse belongs at this level.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going with a 10 win on the 1 and a 20 place on the 1. That's it. Big long shot play. Down to 8 to 1. Oh, when Stretch talks, people listen. I doubt that.
8 to 1. And myself, I'm going 30 to win.
I spoke, it just went up to 9. Go ahead.
30 to win on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. And we'll see you back in race 3, our featured race on the card, the 35th running of the Debutante Stakes. The horse are on the track for race number 2, the Winnipeg Sports Talk race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is the Calabrese Kid, owned by Win Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Lucky Luke, owned by Don Senebald, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Ratliff City, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Curly Esa, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is My Noah, owned by My Three Nieces Stable and Kyle Hebert, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Starship Chewbacca, owned by Daryl Paranica and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Rashad Knights. Number 7 is Go Start, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 8, Lollipop Kid, owned by All for One Stable, Oslin and Christina Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. The Winnipeg Sports Talk race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 6 furlongs and allowance optional claimer. Competitive field, there is a big favorite, but let's try to beat that favorite. And with the 1, bit of a price, has run well lately, just hasn't got there. Needs the right trip, needs the speed to back up, and certainly can get there. Shouldn't be on the lead, should sit just back and try to make that late close to try to light up the board a little bit. The 5 is the favorite, deserves to be the favorite, has been running well, already a couple wins this year, can't leave it out. And if you're a Star Wars fan, you might want to take the 6. Showed real good races the last 2. So game last time. Don't leave that one out. 1, 5, and 6.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 6, Starship Chewbacca. Had to run against a hot mare in Kate's Princess. Battled with her early, chased, and was still coming at her at the end. If the race was any farther, definitely he would have went by, and he's shown a lot of gameness. Number 5, My Noah, is a stalker in here that could be really valuable with the 2, 3, 6, and 8 all having early speed. And my late closer is number 4, Curly Esa. It was just too short, 5.5 last time out. Gets a 6 furlong distance. So I'm going to give you a 6, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2. time. The Calabrese Kid, the first one to step into the starting gate. Lucky Luke, the next to go in. Here comes Ratliff City. Lucky Luke is a little fractious in the gate. Ratliff City is now in. Here comes Curly Asa. Ratliff City has been backed out of the starting gate. He's now back in. Curly Asa goes right in. The 9-5 favorite, by Noah. Safe and secure. Here comes Starship Chewbacca. Just 2 left to load. Go start. And now just waiting on Lollipop Kid. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Starship Chewbacca. Showing some early speed on the inside. Lucky Luke and Ratliff City. Also right up there early, 4 wide, Lollipop Kid. My Noah settled back, watching the action in 5th. Curly Asa hugging the rail in 6th. And then it's Go Start in 7th. And the Calabrese Kid can see them all. About a dozen off the lead. 23-3 the opening quarter. And Starship Chewbacca and the Lollipop Kid. They now get a little separation with Lucky Luke and Ratliff City falling back. My Noah making a 3 wide bid. The half 46-2. They hit the head of the lane. Starship Chewbacca takes over the lead by a length and a half. My Noah determined on the outside, and on the far outside, Curly Asa gonna try and swoop them all. Curly Asa with the best stride and is going by and gets the win. Curly Asa with the win. Starship Chewbacca in 2nd. 3rd to My Noah. The stewards are posted number 4, Curly Asa. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-2. 5 furlongs, 59 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-2. Results on the photo show number 6, Starship Chewbacca. Finishing second. Third goes to number 5, Minoa. And fourth to number 3, Ratliff City. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Winnipeg Sports Talk race. That's number 4, Curly Asa. Curly Asa is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Munnings, out of the Mare Classic Brit, by Two Honor and Serve. Owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:12 and 2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Lee Delaron, who scores the early daily double. 2 wins for trainer Lee Delaron. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Our featured race on the card, the 35th running of the Debutante Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. Scratch number 6, Another Command. And this does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. We'll carry on with the changes. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 2, Sorta Shy, will race with blinkers on. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 4, Mechanic Susie, wore blinkers in the last start on June the 17th. And no changes in races 6 or 7. The 35th running of the Debutante Stakes. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. It's located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And another reminder that free family fun activities will be featured every Monday in July and August, as well as Monday, September the 2nd. Free activities do include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. All the fun starts at 6:30. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3 for our featured race on the card. It's a 35th running of the Debutante Stakes. 4 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Another Command. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. Well, Curly Asa stalked 4-horse battle. I thought there was speed with the 4 of them. Starship Chewbacca ran a great race. My Noah, a dream trip. But it was Curly Asa getting that extra distance and a great well-timed ride by Dane Dawkins.
Yeah, sat back and made that nice move and found the hole at the top of the lane and kept going. And I thought Starship, a Chewy we call him, ran the best race, but unfortunate how the race shape set up. Mark it down for next time. If he can get a little less speed, he might go gate to wire. But it's a fast track out there. That was 12 and change that last race. So interested to see how the rest of the night goes. And we're kicking off the pick 5 in here. We've got a big favorite.
Yeah, 1 to 9.
I think if you want to win the 400,000, because it's now over 400,000, it's going to skyrocket above that. There's a bunch of money in. Is you got to beat the 1. I'm not going to try to beat the 1 just yet. This horse ran so well that we talked about the troubled trip. Didn't get out great. I liked how Antonio got the horse out, circled, and took over. And it was a first-time starter. So, they're still learning to run. Some of them will just pack it in and call it a day. Not this one.
Yeah, and other ones will improve off their first starts. But I agree with you. Welcome to Hollywood. Just looked like the class of the field last time out. It circled, and it always looked like the winner in the race. And Antonio Whitehall did not have to really get into the horse to win it, and there was something left in the tank. So it gets an extra half a furlong. That shouldn't be a problem at all. I also like number 5, 2 Left to Load. Also ran against Welcome to Hollywood last time out. And number 3, I'm Foxy. And 2 Left to Load got away last in the field, was on the outside, and made a good rally down the lane to be beaten by 5 lengths. But that was only a couple lengths behind I'm Foxy, and of course 5 behind Welcome to Hollywood. But if the horse gets out a little bit better, has a little more distance, and I think that's the key for the 5 horse. So I like it to show a little bit better today of a break and give Welcome to Hollywood some run down the lane.
Yeah, and it's only post 5, so it's not a big deal, and sometimes being on the outside is better. I did go to the 3 as my second selection. Got in a duel with the 6, who is now scratched. I don't think the 1 and 3 are going to battle because Jared Brown is a trainer of both. I think if the 3 got loose, gets that first-time Lasix, might just kind of keep going. It just was so game. Got past and came back on to grab the second-place finish, so I did like that.
Yeah, but the one thing about when there's 2 horses with the same trainer in the race, but there's 2 different owners, that is a little different thing. If I'm Welcome to Hollywood and I break on top, I am going. It doesn't matter if my stablemate wants to go to the front. I'm just going to keep going. But I'm Foxy ran a great battling race with the 6, who is scratched, but battled all the way to the wire and retained that second. So it did show some courage coming down the lane. Let me talk about the 2-horse sneaky situation. A first-time starter, the dad, Motown, had 4 wins, made $500,000 in earnings. The mom, A Fleet Lexi, had 6 wins, made almost $100,000 in earnings. Has 6 brothers and 6 sisters, 3 of them maidens. One a 6-time winner of $61,000, another 7-time winner of only $29,000, and a 12-time winner of $181,000 in earnings. But most of them flourished at a road of ground. But this one does have some really nice works coming in, Stretch.
Absolutely. A couple from the gate, and so I do like that quite a bit. Good information. Let's talk about the 4. The horse has only had the 1 start. Yes, lost to everybody in here, but it was only the first start. Every reason to improve. If you're a long shot player, maybe this is the one. It's not my top selection, but it's not a surprise if this horse improves because they usually do improve after their first start.
Yeah, no doubt about it, because that first time they do go to the starting gate, they've gone in the mornings. There's usually one, maybe two horses with them. But then you fill up the gate. You have all the gate crew and everything around you. Total different situation. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got 2 bets here. Let's start with the pick 5 because that's important. Let's focus on the pick 5.
One up Stretch. I think that's your new name.
Let's talk about the pick 5.
Okay.
Just a small ticket. If you want to take a chance and try to beat the 1, then it goes up a little bit. King the 1 with 458, with 1345, with 268, with 247. I like your ticket, and then we'll discuss the next bets that we have.
Yeah, myself, I took the 1 in here, as you did. Then I just took the 5 and the 8. Then I keyed the 4. Then I loaded up with 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. And then I hit the all button in the last, cheering for the longest shot.
It worked for me yesterday.
And then I did a triactor straight. 1, 5, and 3. You can do a $2 one, but I did a $12 one because I had $30. And you?
I did a $13 tri wheel because I had $35.
Oh, okay.
And so I
gave
did
money bags.
1, 3, 5 straight. You can decide what denomination you want to go. Some might think it's unlucky 13. I say it's lucky 13.
Well, it's only unlucky if you lose.
That's true.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 3. It's the 35th running of the Debutante Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Welcome to Hollywood, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Sneaky Situation, owned by Shelley Brown, Anderson Livestock Stable, and Black Sox Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Gee, I'm Foxy, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 4, it's April's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 5, Two Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 6, Another Command, was scratched. Following the running of the Debutante Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand a long-time Assiniboia Downs fan and racing supporter, Tyler Odell, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 35th running of the Debutante Stakes, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, 2-year-old girls going 5 furlongs in a stake race. There's 5 of them. Competitive field because it's a lot of unknowns. If you want to beat the 1, that's how you can try to pick 5. But I'm not going to beat the 1. I think she's too good. Tough trip last time, can sit just off the pace or go. Any repeat of that last race, she's a winner. Her entry mate is the 3. It could be the speed. That's the one that's going to try to get away on them and try to keep going. Can't leave that one out. And the 5 is the one that could improve the most. So that's why I'm 1, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Welcome to Hollywood. A very talented 2-year-old, and showed she's a runner, easily winning by 3 with a little left in the tank. But I like the 5 for second, 2 left to load. Never got out of the gate well, did show some run at the end, and that was going 4.5. Now gets 5 furlongs today, and I think that'll really suit her. but I also like number 3, Gian Foxy, who had to battle it out last time out and stuck around for second. So I'm going to be 1, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Mike Young. That's Mike Young. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
It's post time.
Welcome to Hollywood. We'll lead the 2-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Currently the 1-5 heavy favorite. Next to go in, Sneaky Situation, the first-time starter. Now stepping up in the middle, that's Gee, I'm Foxy. Just 2 left to go. Number 4, it's April's Day. And now just waiting on 2 left to load to the outside. The 2-year-olds are set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 35th running of the Debutante Stakes. From the inside, Gee, I'm Foxy. Quickly goes out to capture the early lead. It's April's Day. Will be the one putting on the pressure in second. Settled in on the rail in third. The heavy favorite. Welcome to Hollywood. And on the inside, Sneaky Situation, also running big as the first-time starter. And the trailer will be 2 left to load. They went the opening quarter 23-4. And still the leader, Gee, I'm Foxy. On the outside, Sneaky Situation, trying to come up the rail. Welcome to Hollywood, but has a lot of work to do. Gee, I'm Foxy has now sprinted away. A 16th of a mile to go. Gee, I'm Foxy is going to take the 35th running of the Debutante. Second's going to go to Sneaky Situation. Welcome to Hollywood in third. And fourth to 2 left to load. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Gee, I'm Foxy, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Sneaky Situation. Third to number 1, Welcome to Hollywood. And fourth to number 5, Two Left to Load. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 35th running of the Debutante Stakes. That's number 3, Gee, I'm Foxy. Gee, I'm Foxy is a bay filly, 2 years old, by Clamped. Out of the mare Foxy Sarah by Even the Score. Owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand a longtime supporter and fan of racing here in Winnipeg, Tyler Odell, to make the trophy presentation to the Winning Connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Sorta Shy, will race with blinkers on. We'll carry on with the changes in the pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 4, Mechanic Susie. Please take note, did wear blinkers in the last start on June 17th and will again wear them today. There's no changes in race 6 or 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is at $1,740 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. And your tickets can be purchased at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the 50-50 ticket seller, walk in the facility, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. welcome back down to the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 1 mile. Quick look back at the debutante stakes. Well, gee, I'm Foxy got away well. The 2 and the 1 never got out of the gate that well, but after gee, I'm Foxy hit the front end, wow, there was no looking back and had an extra gear at the end.
Yeah, and that's what we talked off camera, and I kind of saw last time about this horse. That's why it was my second selection. I thought if the horse could get loose or a little pressure would improve just how game the horse was. We also talked about on ASD Live, these horses have only had 1 start and how important it is. You know, there's some are going to improve. Like you said, the 5 improved. The 2, the first time starter, ran a real big race.
2 ran an absolute huge race. Watch out for that one. Poor break, rushed up, engaged the leader, and then just tired down the lane. But a great first lifetime start.
Absolutely. So let's begin on the 5. Jake's on the camera today. He's everywhere today. Keeps us on the horses we selected. We're interesting on the odds. What do you think on the odds there, Kirt? With I would have thought that the 8 would have been the big favorite. We've got our selection.
Well, it's still early.
It is still early.
Only 3,000 in there.
Yeah, no, you're right. Looking at the double prices, they've got the 5 and the 8 very similar, so not as big a favorite as we thought. But let's talk about the 5, why we both like the 5, and you can add to it. This horse, 2 back, ran a nice second at maiden special weight, then went into the Manitoba Derby trial and ran evenly. Like, those are some of the top 3-year-olds. Well, most of them are the top 3-year-olds on the ground.
Yeah, not most. They're all there.
Correct. Good. I'm glad you added that. Philip is going to be a good chance it would be the favorite or the co-favorite in the Derby in a couple weeks.
We'll see about that.
Okay, I know there's an invader coming. Yes.
Okay.
Right. Anyway, let's get back on track. Give out the winner. This horse can go the mile. Similar effort puts him right there.
Yeah, no doubt. Those races going a mile and a 16th at Oaklawn Park, running second and third for the 12-5. You know the horse can go the distance. Now goes back against maidens after testing the winners. This will be so much easier. We both like number 8, Ice Storm. Well, a bit of seconditis here. 8 seconds, and this is the 20th start trying to break the maiden. But this horse does try each and every time. Tea Party today grabbed the lead. Ice Storm looked like it was going to blow by and then just kind of stalled on the outside, and the 2 of them bobbed every step of the way. Ice Storm did beat Golden Diversion 3 outs ago by 3/4 of a length. And here's another one that's run a lot of route races, but mostly those are off the pace. It's going to be interesting who goes to the lead in here, because I think that's going to determine who the winner is if someone gets the lead and an easy lead.
Yeah, we've seen a couple get the lead today and just win it as of yesterday, going the 2 turns. My kind of price horse, which is not a price horse.
Not at all.
Would be the 4 horse. This horse, I don't expect to be on the lead. All 3 races have been coming off the pace. I like how this horse has been closing. It just seems to be getting a little bit better. If there's a battle, maybe this horse can get them late. It's just a matter of a little unknown on the distance, but just like the running style.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, Midnight Cheer. Here's a horse that had all route races in Tampa, then came to Assiniboia Downs, ran 5.5 and 6 furlongs, was beaten by a good one in St. George, was handily beaten by Ice Storm and Golden Diversion, going 5.5. But the standout race for me is that February 16th race where the horse stalked a heated pace on the turf, 45-4, 110-4. That means this horse has a little bit of early gas. So if Ronaldo Cumberbatch wants to go to the front end, he might be able to get it, and 5 and 8 sit and look at each other and say, okay, we're going to wait until the head of the lane to get him, and he just might be long gone.
Sure. Let's take a look at the 3. 3's an interesting one. The first race out was first race in at ASD or in North America was the favorite against St. George. Didn't run him that well, but had
bounced off the rail.
This was correct. This was my replay horse the next time out. ran kind of evenly. I think maybe going the 2 turns might be the difference for this horse.
Remember, I did the breeding on this horse because I was curious on it, and all its siblings only ran a mile or more.
Yeah.
So I think this horse is really going to improve with the mile.
I agree, and you're getting 9-1. I think that could be one of the other upset horses. I know the favorites are 4, 5, and 8, but you've made a good point on the 6. Talked about the 3, wide open.
Also look at number 2, Sorta Shy. They're adding blinkers on today. This horse pretty well trailed throughout and made up some ground down the lane, but was still beaten by double digits in the end. Maybe the blinkers can make a difference in this, and why not try going a route of ground?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to the 6 horse. Has had a bunch of tries. Has 1 mile, showed speed going a mile. Maybe they're going to try to show speed again this time. We're not sure. Last time had the Lasix, second time Lasix. Made a slight move late. Might be the distance what this horse is asking, or at least in the money, maybe 3rd or 4th.
And it is second time Lasix.
Yes.
Last time ran a good late rally. Also look at number 1, Magical Tap In. Ran a 4th place finish behind No Magic and Moonman Rules. The other 2 had to run against No Show, No Call. This horse is bred to run all day long. So maybe just those races at 5 and 5.5 were plain and simply too short. And now it can show its calling. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
Well, why play 1 ticket when you can play 2? That's what I'm doing today. I've got a key on 1 race and kind of narrowed on the other. So we're going to go 4, 5, 8 with 1, 3, 4, 5, singling the 8 with 2, 4, 7 in the last. That's 36. Then just the 5 and the 8 with the 4, 5, with the 2, 6, and 8, with 2, 4, and 7. I'm not going to do this to Beth, but I might add that 3 horse in that first ticket. I've twigged on the 3. That's kind of my intuition.
Oh, really?
But we'll leave it at that. But you could add that. Anyway, go on. You can talk now.
Well, you know what, Beth? I'll add a horse in the first leg. Sorry, I'm going to make you work a little.
Ouch.
No, I didn't send you a text message. I'm sorry. But I'm going to add the 6 in the first leg.
Okay.
Just because of the way that Speed has been going around 2 turns. If you get loose, they've been long gone. So look at that, how good Beth is. I'm going to take the 5, 6, 8 with the 4, with the 2, 4, or 2, 5, 6, and 8. Round it out to the 1, 2, 7. And how much is that, Stretch?
That is going to be
$36.
Yes.
So we're all $36 tickets. You got 2-1 against me. Well, I'll go a head-to-head matchup. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 1 mile for $20,000. Number 1 is Magical Tap In, owned by Black Sox Stable and Final Stable and Pat Wallace, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Sorta Shy, owned by Robert Chernitz, trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Number 3 is Distinct Tail, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Golden Diversion, owned by Gorno Brothers 2.0, trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Midnight Cheer, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, Ron Phelps, Arnold Suster, and Larry Liebrecht, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 7 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and Blaine McLaren, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 8, Ice Storm, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going a mile are going to pass the wire 2 times, all looking for their first lifetime win. Pick 4, it's going to be a big pool. Don't miss out. Let's go to the 5. This horse shows the horse has talent on the fringes of finally winning a race. Was in 2 Tough last time. Runs back to that race or even 2 back. Puts him right to the winner's circle. The 8 on the outside I thought was going to be the favorite, going off at 4-1. Likes to run second a bunch. Maybe go with that one. The 4 is the bigger favorite. Probably likes the longer distance. How about a long shot I got to throw in there, and that's the 3 at 9-1. He might be the sleeper, but I'll go 5, 8, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with your top 2. Golden Diversion. This is much easier than the Derby trial. Has been sitting on a win, and today gets a good distance and has a great running style. The 8 Ice Storm. This has been a bridesmaid 8 times out of 19 starts, but tries every single time. If the horse goes to the lead, you're getting great odds right now at 3-1. And I'm throwing in number 6, Midnight Cheer. I'd really like that turf race back on February 16th, stalking a heated pace and then tiring a little bit late, but 12-1, great price to chase after. I'm gonna give you 5, 8, and 6. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Magical Tap in, the first one into the starting gate. Sorta Shy now moves in. Here comes Distinct Tail. Distinct Tail now in. Next up, Moonman Rules. Golden Diversion now finds his spot. Here comes Midnight Cheer. Just 2 left to load. Pino Bambino now steps up. And in. And just waiting on the current 6-5 favorite. That's Ice Storm to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle of the track, Midnight Cheer sent out to grab the early lead and is going to get it by a length. Sorta Shy, hard hustled to go up there early, 3 wide. Ice Storm now wants a piece of the lead. Golden Diversion will settle back in 4th. Magical Tap in 5th on the rail. To the outside is Pino Bambino and Distinct Tail. And your early trailer will be Moonman Rules. They went the opening quarter 24-3. And Ice Storm now takes command by a length and a half. Midnight Cheer back to 2nd. Golden Diversion moving up smartly from 3rd, now into 2nd. Distinct Tail also making a move from 4th. 5 more back is Pino Bambino, Magical Tap in, and then 8 more to Moonman Rules and Sorta Shy. About a football field behind. They went the quarter, half mile, 49 seconds. Ice Storm increases the lead through 3 quarters in 1:14-3, but is going very wide, and the lead has diminished to about 4. Distinct Tail trying to dig into it, and a late rally from Pino Bambino, but Ice Storm uses the whole racetrack and is going to win by 4. Distinct Tail second best. Third's going to go to Pino Bambino, and 4th to Moonman Rules. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 4. The stewards have posted number 8, Ice Storm, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Distinct Tail. Third to number 7, Pino Bambino. And fourth to number 4, Moonman Rules. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14-3. 7 furlongs, 1:29. Time for the mile, 1:43-2. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewart's Inquiry, we're into the start of race number 4, but they are removing the inquiry sign off the board. There will be no changes. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 8, Ice Storm. Ice Storm is a Grey-Around gelding, 4 years old, by Frosted, out of the mare Sinister Tail by Tail of the Cat. Owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the mile, 1:43-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Ronald Alley, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Ronald Alley. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Wow goes to the races. Number 4, Mechanic Susie. Please take note, wore blinkers in her last start on June the 17th and will again wear them today. Kick it off, rolling daily double and late pick 3 here in race number 5. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention Back down to the winner's enclosure. We have our Manitoba Strong winner. And we'd like to thank from the CTHS. We have Frank Johnson from the HBPA Manitoba, Blaine McLaren, and from Assiniboia Downs, our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, making a presentation to the second quarter Manitoba Strong winner, that being trainer Michael Nault. And for his win, this is for recognizing Manitoba breds and their trainers in this monthly program. And winning is Mike Nault, and he will receive a $500 cash prize and a $200 Assiniboia Downs gift card. Congratulations, Mike Nault, Manitoba Strong. And be sure to join us Manitoba Derby Night. That's Monday, August the 5th, featuring the $125,000 Manitoba Derby, presented by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. We have free family fun events starting at 6:30, racing starting at 7:30. That's Manitoba Derby Night, Monday, August the 5th. And please note that we have modified our racing schedule and will not have live racing on Wednesday, July the 24th, Wednesday, July the 31st, Wednesday, August the 7th. We have added dates in September, and our race meet will now end on Tuesday, September the 24th. You can see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $2,280 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. And you can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50, so you have a little over 14 minutes. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance race. 4 fillies and mares, 3 and up, that are Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North or South Dakota breds. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. While there wasn't a lot of speed on paper, but it ended up being 3 horses going to the lead. And Ronald Daly said, well, if the front end's doing good, that's where I'm going. And he made it clear and then coasted to victory. But he went about 1.1 miles.
He did. He did. I like the ride, maybe not the 1.1 miles, but you don't want to fight the horse, right?
So true.
And go with that. Unfortunately, we talk about the races, and certainly horses twig. The 3 twig late, went off at $73, but was a little too far back. 3 and 4 battle, kind of got in some trouble, closed late. Might want to mark those 2 down for next time, but full credit. Thanks for playing the pick 4, $160,000, which is the highest total to date that both Kirt and I can remember. I think it's the highest.
And somehow I'm still alive.
We are still both alive. A lot are still alive. Would have preferred maybe one of the longer shots, but we're still alive. Still part of that big money. Lots of favorites still can get beat to make it pay. Here we go. We happen to be on one of the favorites here.
All right.
But lukewarm 2-1, nice betting board. And one thing, make note, didn't wore blinkers last time. So there's no equipment changes on that. Always worn blinkers.
And we'll wear them again today.
Correct. And so sometimes it's hard to see in the dark when you're checking equipment. And so a couple good things about this horse. Well, let's start with the trainer who's hitting on a 32 win clip. Spotting this horse in perfect spots. It wasted an allowance field in another one, but against Manitoba breds now. Saskatchewan, North Dakota, South Dakota. You got them all?
Yeah, you got them all.
Okay. Then as a couple workouts coming in has been so sharp. Both efforts would put this horse right in the winner's circle. I think this horse could run maybe even another step better. And if that makes her even super tough.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She absolutely loves this distance. And off those 2 wins, the first one was good, but the second one was even better. So my top play in here, I also like number 6, Maybella. Right now, currently sitting at 10-1. Maybella ran a couple of good seconds in the last 3. The dropper, liking it twisted. That horse was in for allowance, dropping to $5,500. McLean's Bella, I've always said that is a $10,000 claimer. And half in the wrapper, that's a former stakes winner here in the older mares that she did run second to. Even though it was 12 lengths behind, nobody was going to beat her that day. So Maybella actually hits an easier field going into the allowance race, I think. I think this horse has a shot even to be an upsetter.
For sure, getting a nice price. Let's go to the 5, 6-1 currently. This horse has also run really well. All 4 races have been in the money. Has a one going away. Yes, a little easier condition, but certainly was competitive. Lost by a head last time. I like that trip there. I like the cutback. I think this is the right distance for her. If the speed backs up, which there's a chance, certainly could be right there. I need that 5-1 price because probably has to improve a little bit to beat the 4.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 1, Catch the Dream. Got the win 3 outs ago and in allowance, non-2-lifer. Came back in the first level allowance open. Ran a good race against Dazzling Gold and Sherlin Go-Go as it was the first start going around 2 turns. And then last time out was almost running over top of Russian Pearl and Dazzling Gold at the wire with nowhere to go as the horse was hemmed in on the rail. This one just seems to be getting better with every start. Draws inside, has a good tactical running style. I think this one has a big shot, and that's why 3-1.
For sure. Let's talk about some speed horses. Let's talk about the 3, because think of today, the first, third, and fourth races, speed has gone gate to wire. Why not in here? I've backed this horse a little bit before. The distance is right on the fringe of the distance, going 6, maybe 5.5, a little bit better. But the last start was the key for me. Didn't gun to the lead. Nice ride by Paven Badri. Chow picks up the mount. Been on this horse before. Sits just off and makes that move. Maybe gets the jump on the closers in here. Try to steal it late at 11-1.
And take a look at number 7, Russian Pearl. Has only won 1 at the distance, but has been in the money 5 out of 7 times. Comes off a win last time out, and that was a hard-fought victory. Battling, opening up, and then fending off a late closing Dazzling Gold and Catch the Dream. Russian Pearl, this is a horse that definitely you can't leave out of your top 4.
Yeah, and let's look at the 2. Cashed a couple tickets with this horse a few times. Does step up in class a little bit, but is just running quite well. 2 wins and a third this year. Stalks and makes that nice middle move. Yeah, like I said, has to improve a little bit, but they've been just horses that win races. I don't like leaving out. In the money, I think this horse has a chance.
And number 8 is I Am Mila. Started out the year in good fashion, winning by an easy 5 lengths in a restricted main allowance race. Came back in the allowance non-2-lifer, hit the front end, and ended up going wire to wire. Last time, got a lot of company on the front end over a wet, fast racetrack. Maybe just didn't like the racetrack, but with that race that she ran so good sprinting early, she's not out of the question at 10-1.
Yeah, let's go to the outside horse, going 15-1. This horse is 6-7 at the distance. Another one moving up in class, but again, wins races and is in the money. That's how competitive this race is. You have a bunch of horses that like to be in the money and win races. It's easy when there's a horse that just always runs second or third, not game. Here's another game one. Went to the lead. I think this one's got to come off the pace. Could sneak in there to help it pay.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
Just a simple $3 exacta box, 3, 4, and 5. I got a couple of the closers and the speed.
And myself, I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking the 4 on top of 156, 156. Bet a $1 wheel is $6. I'm taking a $3 one for 18.
You probably should include the 3.
I should include the 3?
Yeah, throw it in there. Get Beth to just stretch change a little.
I already made Beth do that.
All right.
I'm not a stretch.
All right, go ahead.
All right. $18. Enough for you, Stretch. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5. Wow goes to the races. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Catch the Dream, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Diane's Wish, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balro. Number 3 is Island High, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Mechanic Susie, owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 6 is Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Douglas Bataloo. Number 7 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 8, that's I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 9, Double Barrel Delight, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. The wow goes to the races. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs. Another competitive race. Yes, the 4 is the favorite. She deserves to be the favorite. Back-to-back wins, 2 for 2 this year. Been off a month, couple workouts coming in. I think she's in for a top effort. Getting 9 to 5, that's about the right price. Don't want to go much lower. Others to consider would be the 5. Also running well, has 1 win, 3 seconds. Should be coming late. And how about the speed of the race? Who's going to the lead? That'll be the 3. She's going to go as fast and as far as she can go, and you're getting 10 to 1 if she can keep going. 4, 5, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I think number 4, Mechanic Susie, she is the one to beat. Looked even better the second time she ran, and the first time she ran absolutely phenomenal. Has a great running style. It will be a forward style, so I think the race is hers to lose. I also like number 6, Maybella. Ran absolutely huge, and every start this year keeps getting beat by horses that are just a little bit better. So she hasn't lost any of those races. I think this is a perfect spot, and you're getting great odds at 10 to 1, and round it out with number 5, Dazzling Gold, yet to be worse than second. always right in the thick of things. And her last time sprinting, she was an easy winner by 5. I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Catch the Dream, the first one to step into the starting gate. Next up, Diane's Wish. Island High, she's going to be next. Here comes the 8-5 favorite, Mechanic Susie. It's now Dazzling Gold's turn. Maybella walks up and in. Next up, Russian Pearl. Just 2 left to load. I Am Mila. And just waiting on Double Barrel Delight. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Island High shows a little bit of early speed to the far outside. Double Barrel Delight wants to lead a little more, and we'll get it. Island High now scoots up the inside, and these two are going to lock horns. Settled back in third, Russian Pearl, hugging the rail, Mechanic Susie. I Am Mila 3 wide, and settled right in behind Dazzling Gold. 23-3 the opening quarter with Catch the Dream and Diane's Wish, and the trailer Maybella. 23-3 the opening quarter, and Island High has opened up the advantage now to 3. Moving to the outside, here comes Mechanic Susie. The half 46-3. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Island High with the lead. Mechanic Susie with clear running room to the far outside. Dazzling Gold. It's Mechanic Susie now pouring it on late. Mechanic Susie is going to get the win. Dazzling Gold looked like she hung on for second. Catch the Dream for third. Looked like fourth was Maybella. The Stewarts have posted number 4, Mechanic Susie as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Dazzling Gold. Third to number 1, Catch the Dream. And fourth to number 6, Maybella. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-3, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs 113-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Wow goes to the races. That's number 4, Mechanic Susie. Mechanic Susie is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Quantum Mechanics by Einstein. Owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey. Trained by Elton Dickey and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Number 4, Mechanic Susie, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of $4,749. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, wine, and shots for $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. It's series number Z, or letter Z, the number 7769480. Congratulations, the jackpot $1,210, and that ticket was purchased on track. You can pick up your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this $4,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers. They're going to go the mile distance. Let's take a quick look back at race number 5. Well, Mechanic Susie started out the year in good fashion, and she just kept it going. Island High, your horse, was loose and loving it, but Mechanic Susie kicked it in. And in the end, she was the best.
Yeah, it looked that way, and they a good training job to get the horse ready after a month left. And yeah, a good race. Let's keep it going. We both cashed tickets there.
All right, on to race number 6.
Okay, let's start with the 8. I like the price here. I do like this horse today. We've seen mixed, some speed, some closers. I'm hoping for a bit of a closer here on the 8. Last race ran a real nice race, was finished well. The speed smart call got away on him and just kind of ran out of ground. Throughout the first race, something happened at the start. Horse is competitive at a higher level. Didn't win the non-winners, but moves up to the 4. But I'm okay with that because this horse is normally in for 7,500. If the pace backs up, I think this horse can be right there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Smart call just got away in that last race. I'm taking a shot here. I went to number 5, Heavenly Trip. There is not a lot of speed in here. I don't expect Rail Splitter to be on the front end. Probably close by, but Filly Fatale, the 7-horse, the lone filly in here, will be the other one. But Heavenly Trip ran some good races already this year. 2 outs ago, only lost by 3/4 of a length to CC's Kitten, who came back and went to the front end and did go wire to wire. Lost to Freemaker, who did come back to win. And Ethan's Animal also. And Ethan's Animal, that horse is running for 75 wide open and getting respect there going around 2 turns. So don't leave the 5 out. I think this one can run a big race around 2 turns, even though it has never ran around 2 turns.
Yeah, you like taking chances. You're getting 12-1. If it's too low of a price, you got to leave it out. I'm on the 6 here. Comes off a claim. Chavian Chow jumps aboard. I like that. Getting 3-1. I think that's the fair price. Got beat as a big favorite last time. This horse is better than that. Doesn't win that many races, a few seconds in the last year or so, but with the right trip, certainly can be there. I don't think you can leave this horse out. You did, but you do silly things at times.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. We also both like number 2, Ponderosa, A Kiss. This horse has been showing a big late kick down the lane. Did it in the first outing where Side Street Dave had the lead. And then Ponderosa, A Kiss had it at the 16th pole, but Side Street Dave took it back, then was beaten by a wire-to-wire winner. The best race, I think, was that 6 furlong race. Last time out, closed, but ran out of ground. And a horse that won that race came from behind Ponderosa, A Kiss. So with this track not playing to those deep closers, I can't put this horse any higher today, even though it is dropping in class.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm kind of with you. That's why it's there. Let's talk about the filly. That's going to be the boys chasing the girl around the track. See how far she can go. You know, the last race wasn't too bad. She did lose to Rail Splitter, but we'll see if they let this horse go, which is happening, which we've seen the odd time in this week that the others just kind of take back and she goes. Maybe she can steal it. 17-1. I think you need all of that to take a chance for her to beat the boys.
Definitely. Also look at number 9, Watch the Music. This horse is dropping from the 5,500 and previously 7,500. You get the 10-pound apprentice, Sachin Paris, and he knows his horse pretty good. At the head of the lane in those 7 furlong races, he was right there in the thick of things. Then the horse just got tired. Maybe the drop in class will be everything to this horse.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3. Has lost to a couple of them in here, but maybe the mile might be the difference. A little extra distance might be it. You look at the Fauner Park races, they go around the turns a couple times, and this horse has also won at a mile at Turfway Park. You know, the speed has to back up. Like you said, the track might not be playing that well to this horse, but if you're playing the high 5 like I will be, you might want to include it.
And the 4, Really Slow, ran an even race last time out where the speed stuck around. Couldn't be maybe sometime in here and a couple other droppers. I think Really Slow, who's jumping up from the 3,000 non-winners of the year, will have to run absolutely huge to get a piece of things.
Yeah, and the one look at Carlos Marino, solid trainer. He's 15-20 in the money. He knows where to spot him. He likes this spot. He must be putting him in to give this horse a chance. We'll get to save ground, and sometimes that's enough to get you in the money.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. Classic high 5 carryover, and you just can't stay away from that.
I cannot stay away from that. No, that was the lock of the day. I'm going to go Key the 8 on top with the 2-6, with the 2-6, with the 3-4-5-9, and then it doesn't matter, Kirt, because I've got all. It's only $40 worth the shot.
Yeah, you love that all button at the bottom there. And I'm just going to go 10 win play show on the 5 Heavenly Trip. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses on the track for race number 6 are VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 1 mile for $10,400. Number 1 is Mountain Breeze, owned by Maria Isabel Moreno, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Poderoso A Kiss, owned by Cheap Laughs Racing, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonia Whitehall. Number 3 is Celerity, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Really Slow, owned by Bearstream Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Heavenly Trip, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 6, that's Rail Splitter, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is Philly Fatale, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 8, that's Maybe Sometime, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 9, Watch the Music, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Sachin Paris. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
8 boys, 1 girl going a mile for 4,000. A big field here. Let's go to the 8 on the outside. It's current favorite. Don't like the win price, but this horse has just run too well that last start. Has that back class to be right there. Needs to sit close enough to take over late. Can't get too far back, just how the track is playing. 6 horses, 4-1. Nice price here. Gets claim, new barn, new jockey, can sit close to the pace. Might be the one to beat, especially getting paid that way. And one of the deeper closers would be the 2 at 4-1. So let's go 8, 6, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm taking a shot in here on number 5, Heavenly Trip. Not a lot of speed in the race besides the 7, Philly Fatale. So I'm thinking number 5, Heavenly Trip. We've seen Tom Gardapi do this before, and he did it with CC's Kitten. Went to the front end, Catch Me If You Can, and they didn't. And the track is playing to loose speed horses at a route of ground. So I'm going to take a shot on the 5. I agree with you. The 8 maybe sometime. Ran too good to lose last time out. Is sitting on a win. Today could be the day, and expect a late rally from number 2, Poderoso Kiss, who came flying the first 2 times out. Made a little bit of a rally, but is taking a drop in class. I'm going to give you 5, 8, and 2. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time.
Mountain Breeze and Poderoso Kiss in the starting 8. Next up, Celerity. Really slow now walks up and in. Next up, Heavenly Trip. Next up, Rail Splitter. Filly Fatale. She walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. The 9-5 favorite, maybe sometime. And now just waiting on Watch the Music. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Filly Fatale. Set like a bullet, out to grab the early lead by 3 lengths. To the far outside, Watch the Music. Sitting up close early, Rail Splitter. Back in third. Then it's maybe sometime. Heavenly Trip in between horses. Hugging the rail, that's going to be Poderoso a Kiss. Sitting up close today. And then another 2 back to Mountain Breeze Celerity. And really slow, the early trailer. 24 seconds. A quick opening quarter. And Filly Fatale with that lead. Now by 4. Moving up on the outside, Rail Splitter. Watch the Music back to third, now fourth. As maybe Sometime is picking up ground. There's Poderoso a Kiss. Also coming with a run, Heavenly Trip. Also making a move, about 6 off it. Back to your trailers. Really slow, Celerity and Mountain Breeze. 48 and 2 the half mile. And now it's Rail Splitter and maybe sometime. Filly Fatale, nothing left to offer today. Poderoso a Kiss, making the 3 wide bid. Maybe sometime with the lead. On the inside, Rail Splitter. Poderoso a Kiss to the far outside, trying to swoop them all. A 16th of a mile to go. And Poderoso a Kiss gets up and grabs the win. Maybe sometime second best. Third's going to go to Rail Splitter. Close for 4th and 5th between Celerity and Heavenly Trip. The stewards opposed to number 2, Poderoso a Kiss, as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, Maybe Sometime. Third to number 6, Rail Splitter. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48 and 2, 6 furlongs 114, 7 furlongs 129. Time for the mile 143 and 1. Results of the photo show number 5, Heavenly Trip, finishing 4th. 5th goes to number 3, Celerity. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 2, Poderoso A Kiss. Poderoso A Kiss is a chestnut gelding, 9 years old, by 15 Love, under the mare Budget Zapper by Go Zapper. Owned by Cheap Laughs Racing, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the mile, 1:43:1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we have claims to report. First off, claim for $4,000 was your race winner, number 2, Poderoso A Kiss, claimed by Black Diamond Stable and Mike Napoleon, trainer Tom Gardapi. Also claimed for $4,000 was number 6, Rail Splitter, claimed by Wind Dancer Stable, trainer Wendy Anderson. And claimed for $4,000 was number 8, Maybe Sometime, claimed by Sons of the Lane, trainer Lise Pruitt. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. This $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. While stretched, we did have someone clear on the front end, but they were all out. Philly Fatale. And then the big moves by Rail Splitter, Maybe Sometime, set it up for Poderoso A Kiss to make that late close and finally get to the wire.
Yeah, it was. I have no problem with Philly going fast and trying to steal it. Then full credit, tried to do that. And then you're right. A good ride by Antonio, waited. Kind of was the one that made the last move, was the difference. So a good ride. We're still going. How about you've got my favorite type of ticket in your pick 5, what's called all. It's like you're sitting back, no stress. Good for you. Let's see if we can't. You've got at least pick 5.
Well, I do have stressed because I didn't get the first leg.
Oh, awkward.
Yeah, that's a little awkward.
Sorry,
but thanks for cheering for me, buddy. That's
Sorry.
always nice. But yeah, I got a few horses alive
All right,
here.
we're alive in the pick 4.
All right,
Sorry
here
about
we
that.
go.
Awkward. All right, here we go. Let's go. We're both on the top. We're both on the 7 horses, a top selection, dropping in class. Couple good races.
Couple great races.
That's fair. That's a good statement. I'm glad you said that for sure. You have to understand the competition. The horse did finish 4th, but only about 2 lengths in both races. I think you get the same kind of effort. Should be right there.
Yeah, I agree. This horse at the head of the lane each and every time was noses off the lead, but it was just late down the lane. Didn't have that little extra bit. But maybe against the lesser competition, it'll work out a lot better. I also like number 1, Cool Cross. Here's a horse that ran evenly first time out. But I keep saying these horses that come from Alberta, they run on a different surface there than they do here. And they always need one. And that was a good race for needing one within that 5 lengths that I like, that puts you competitive in that class. Now takes a double drop to 5,500. And if it runs that race from Delta Downs, that non-2 of the year, stalking and pouncing on the inside, seems like Dario Dalrymple seems to like to win the last race.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go to my Dream Crusher horse that likes to run second on me. Showed good speed last time, battled, and then just got tired. Has a bunch of seconds. I like this as my top pick, but there is no way I'm putting it as a top pick. Horse runs game. Look at always in the mix for sure. Last year was right there just so many times. Antonio going for the hat trick.
He is.
All right.
The natural
hat trick. So let's see if he can bring it home. Current 6-1. That's the fair price.
And number 5, Golden Eyed. After that first race, we were all over this horse last time out. Showed speed again, but didn't have that late punch. I expect this horse to run a much better race today than it did last time out. If it runs back to that first race, it'll outrun its odds of 11-1.
Absolutely. Let's go to the 4 as my 3rd selection. I like this horse the first start here. Ran down the speed, which is the 5. Next time showed some speed and then kind of faded. Getting claimed, that's okay. Elton Dickey, who's already won 1 today, did he not?
Yes, he did. Mechanic
yes,
Susie.
So why not make it 2? I think if this horse sits back, sets it up for a big effort, 5-1 is fair.
Yeah, you want another bomb, number 9, House Limit. We left all the speed for last, the 3, 6, and 8, the predominant speed, but House Limit ran a big race last time out. The 6 was loose speed and just hung on. This horse has always been a solid 5,500 type of horse, up to the allowances, and if it runs its best race, definitely good enough to be an upsetter.
Yeah, and you called it the 3, 6, and 8 are the speed. Who can survive it? You've got the 3 dropping in class. Hasn't won the first start here. Certainly be there. The 8 woke up last time and crushed an easier field. Is better class there. He likes to get the lead, and then of course the 6 who we cashed last time, or I cashed last time, showed some speed. It's a matter of who can survive the battle early and kind of keep going.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you got?
Well, sure, why not? He can they better not get crushed at the wire. Dream Crusher number 2, 40 place on the 2.
And myself, I'm doing a $1 track to wheel. I'm putting the 7 on top with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to cost 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7. Reminder, no racing tomorrow, so we're going to see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Cool Cross, owned by King Couture and Sharon Ewell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Club Champ, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Will Toronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Big Investment, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stables, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Senior Job'em, owned by Wade Salmond, trained by Elton Dickey with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Golden Eyed, owned by Croto Chuckwagon Team, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Victory Line, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Moon Connection, owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 8 is Not Afraid, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badry. Rounding out the field is number 9, House Limit, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Field of 9 boys closing out the week. It's been a real good week. Thanks for the support. Going 6 furlongs. Let's start with the 7. Lukewarm favorite. You can see the betting board. Higher class drops in class in the right spot. Devin Gittins, the trainer, has this horse in the right spot. The price horse is the 2 horse at 7-1. May not like to win that often, but is always right there. Cuts back in distance. Really good a bet, at least a place. Another one at 9-2 is the 4. Showed speed last time. I think this time sits just off to try to get them late. 7-2 and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I have to go to number 7, Moon Connection. Does the double drop from the first level allowance. This 5,500 has an awesome running style, as the 3, 6, and 8 are all need the lead. So the 7 stalks them, and I think pounces and is the one to beat. I also like number 1, Cool Cross. I think needed that start under the belt. Ran an even race, even though it was 7th. Never got beat by much in the end. With the big drop in class, if he could run a stalking style, which it previously did at Delta, big chance. And number 2, Club Champ. This is a horse always knocking on the door, so I'm going to put it in for 3rd. I'm going to give you 7, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Cool Cross, the first one to go in for the nightcap. Club Champ is in. Next up, Big Investment. He's now in. Senior Jobham's turn. Next up, Golden Eyed. Victory Line is in. It's now Moon Connection's turn. Not Afraid. The second last to load. Currently the favorite at 5-2. And now just waiting on House Limit. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Victory Line sent hard to grab the early lead. Big Investment wants to be up close early in second. In between horses, Golden Eyed from the far outside, House Limit. Not Moon Connection back in fifth. Club Champ hugging the rail in sixth. Then it's Not Afraid. And Senior Jobham and Cool Cross is the trailer. 23 seconds the opening quarter. And Victory Line looks like he's going to get company soon from Big Investment in between horses and three wide. Moon Connection finding his way along the rail. Club Champ, House Limit to the far outside. The half 46-1. They hit the head of the lane on the outside. Moon Connection now opens up by 2. On the inside, Club Champ and Cool Cross and Senior Jobham. And here comes Not Afraid, but Moon Connection is going to win it. Second's going to go to Cool Cross. Very close for third and fourth between Club Champ and Senior Jobham, and Not Afraid finishing fifth. The Stewards are posted number 7, Moon Connection. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs 59-4, time for the 6 furlongs 113-1. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A rider's objection here in race number 7. Results of the photos show number 1, Cool Cross, finishing second. Third goes to number 2, Club Champ. Fourth to number 4, Senior Jawbum. And fifth to number 8, Not Afraid. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 7, Moon Connection. Moon Connection is a chestnut colt, 4 years old, by Connect. Out of the mare Shine Time by Malibu Moon. Owned by the excited Assiniboia Racing Club, back in the winner's circle. Trained by Devin Gittins and ridden on official victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Ladies and gentlemen, jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, aboard number 3, Big Investment, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 7, Moon Connection, and jockey Siobhan Bell, also against number 4, Senior Jawbum, and jockey Neville Stevenson. Riders objection 3 on 4 and 7. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, first off, we had 2 objections, 3 on 4, 3 on 7. The objection 3 on 7 has been disallowed as there is not enough video evidence. The results of the objection 3 on 4, the 4 has been disqualified for interference with number 3, Big Investment. In the stretch drive, the new order of finish will be 7, 1, 2, 8, 3, and 4, and that will become official. Once again, 2 riders' objections, 3 on 7, 3 on 4. The objection 3 on 7 was disallowed. That official sign should not be up right now. Disregard that. The numbers have to be changed. The new order of finish will be 7, 1, 2, 8, 3, and that will become official. And now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes next Monday and Tuesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.